I see that the YouTube thing got redone a little bit. It's still kind of bad, but at least you can put it in a way so that you can't see like your view count. You still can't hide it, but you can like scroll up so you can't see it. Which I guess works. I refuse to look at my view count while streaming. I will instantly start shitting my pants as soon as it goes up and start questioning my life choices when it goes down. Is this shit working? Oh, cancel. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Okay. It is working. Okay. Alright. Today I am going to do a little bit of NG+7 sure glitchless gaming because it's been a while since I did the run and there are like at least... Dude, I have fucking Riot Vanguard installed. What the fuck? Hang on, let me get rid of that. I've been playing too much League. Dude, did I actually... You know, I started playing a lot of League because I didn't have the mental capacity to do a speedrun, right? And man, you know, okay, first of all, we did like, there is like this bi-weekly, or I guess it's, yeah, a bi-weekly event where it's like you make a team of 5 and then you give your team a name, preferably a name that's on the edge of TOS, and then you queue up and then you get pitted against other teams, and if you win then you get like loot in the game. And we won all our games on one of them. Oh, I forgot what the team was called. I think it was like... It was something with... Was it like... Epstein Island Squad or something like that? Something like that. A callback to one of the previous team names that was Steve Hawken on Island. It was one of the previous team names we used. Man, this shit is so funny, man, with the team names, because they're completely ridiculous, completely bonkers. And it's like permanently documented, right? So you can go, so like right now you could go on there and look at previous winners. Well, you can only see winners, you can't see loser names. But you can scroll back and for like the last many seasons or whatever you want to call it, events, you can like just scroll through all the names and 50% of them are, you know, of this caliber, and the other 50% is just random like blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then I made a new friend on the game, and he has been playing the game every single day. Yesterday I logged in on the game at 7 a.m. and at that point he had played already 27 games already on that day, and he had a game just before midnight as well, so he had been going so I knew for sure he had been going more than that. Dude, I have not yet logged on where he was not in game. He's a 25-year-old Danish man. And we played for hours together. Oh. Oh man, that shit is so much fun. Yeah. And we just type Danish in all chat. We just sit and type Danish in all chat, and then in one game we have 2 more Danish people join us because they were Danish in there, and we were typing Danish in chat to each other. So they joined. We got the communist femboy joined us and his friend. So we had a squad of 4. That was insane. Oh. Hey, Leech. Oh man. Great game. Let's see if I can remember how to do this shit. Oh, that worked. And then you get 16 or something? Okay, 17 here, and then you pick one up in the canyon. How does that work? It just works, okay? No questions. Oh, do I have debug? No, I don't have debug menu installed. Just random stutter. Okay. Oh, actually, I should disable the OBS preview. I'm really excited for this Yobu strat. Yeah, literally pay to win. Okay, fair enough. You can't really just do it like I just did. Or like how I tried to do it there. Ah! I almost had it. The impossible jump. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Oh. Impossible jump is my setup. I don't think you guys understand at all what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the jump from there. Oh. The jump from there to there. Down there to there. That's the jump I'm talking about. ADC jump. That's it. Oh. Okay, well, you guys are clueless. Actually, just shut up. It's my chat, so I'm in charge. I decide what's the moral, like, or the factual axioms. I decide them. Oh, almost had the bag up. Clueless. Yes, summon. Okay, good. How much does this heal? Oh shit, I better get to dying again so I don't waste my heal here. Oh. If this... Okay, this could actually make it. I just jumped too early. Oh, okay. You just jump in a straight line and then it works. Oh. Factual axiom is that I can't do Baby Canyon in 2025? Bro, you haven't been able to do Baby Canyon since fucking whenever you were born in like 1981 or something. Bro's an old man. Hey, you saw it? Or just search up what axiom meant. And Haley, man, also. Lee Man just got yeeted. Fuck you, Moz. Yeah, that's a good comment actually. I can't actually see the banned messages. Okay, let's see if the new strat works. It's kind of RNG, so it might not work. The phase 1 is consistent, but... Oh. Okay, I didn't quite do it right. And then this is RNG. What's supposed to happen is that he's supposed to die in 2 hits. Oh, I didn't actually mean to load this save file. I meant to load the Gyoba one. So, if you look at my summer best, there is 15 seconds to save. That's from the old tech. And then there's like, maybe 5 seconds of new strats. Maybe if you, like, maybe. So, maybe you can improve it by like 8 seconds or something. Most likely what's gonna happen if I do end up finishing a run, it's gonna be like either a little bit slower or it's gonna be like 2 seconds faster. Okay, there we go. Oh. Well, I got the headshot on the firecrackers, but you need to actually wait a little bit before using the dragon flash, or else it's not gonna hit him in the head. Yeah, you can headshot with firecrackers. I think it's kind of bugged because it does like way more damage than just ×3, which is the usual headshot modifier. I don't quite know what's up with that. Like this shit is gonna take like 70% of his posture. Yeah. Perfect. This is what the Danish engineers have been on. Yeah, Sarah helped a lot. I guess it's me and Sarah. I mean, Sarah wasn't very convinced with the firecracker headshot idea, but yeah. I mean, and to be honest, it's not consistent either. It's like maybe a 50-50. Maybe. But I don't even know if it is that. It might be even worse. Sarah figured out a different strat that's just 13 frames faster than the old strat we did. And it's like essentially the same thing as the old one. It's just instead of deflecting one attack, you jump iframe it instead, and that ends up saving 13 frames. But to do that, you need to change the entire setup. So it's like actually not like a minor change, it's actually like a very intricate new strategy. Elevation, yeah, it absolutely does, because there is one way to get the headshot 100% consistent, and it's if you go and jump off of the wall. If you jump off of the wall, you can do the headshot, okay, with 95% consistency, not 100. Sometimes you don't get it. The firecrackers has like a horseshoe pattern, or like a horseshoe is not quite correct way of saying it, but it's like a half circle. Like it's like, so not like a circle, or how do you call it? Like not like a disc, because this is like you know, a disc is like a solid circle, and then a circle is like where it's just a line and then it's hollow inside, right? And then this is just like in front of you, so like a half circle. I hope that makes sense. That's how the hitbox looks, but it's like fat. So it's like on that line that you have that forms like the semicircle or whatever it's called, you have like random explosions on it. But I can show here that if you get him over here, he has like a maximum distance though, so you can't get him all the way over here. He's not gonna run any further than that. But if we get him over here and then jump off of the thing, then it just works. So if you were like just trying to cheese him on NG+7, you can just do this. Okay, that didn't work because he was too far away. You see, that works, and then that works as well. Let me just get him this way. Okay. You still do need to be in front of him to get it. But like you can just like kind of do this, but it's slow. For the prospects, yeah, it's kind of, I think I don't know where this meme started. I think it might have been in, oh actually, I don't know what. I think my stream title is Dishonored 2 on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, it's, hang on, let me just change that. Thank you for reminding me indirectly. Oh. YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Nah, the YouTube viewers wanna see Sekiro. No, and no one wants to see Dishonored 2, let's be honest. If I wanted to get viewers, I would just go play Minecraft or something. I should just play Minecraft. It's more fun, it gets more viewers. You can get children viewers who will buy your merch because their parents will buy it for them. And you can make like the lowest quality, shittiest merch that you would never even wear yourself, and you just earn free money. Not to say that that's what people do, but maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm not the judge of that. Play Minecraft now. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is the problem with the strategy. You sometimes just fucking don't get the headshot. And then you're killed. Is it worth the gamble? It's tough because Double Canyon also exists, and Double Canyon is already like a fucking 50-50 at the very best. Yeah, and then monkeys exist, bro. And the worst part is with monkeys, right? The fucking grapple cancel is like the best strategy for this. I mean, I think that might have been obvious, but still. It's a little annoying. Actually gonna try the runs. Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna do this in runs, however. That's a scam. Like, it's just unfortunate because I'm not gonna really... Well, I can save a little bit of time later in the run. Like, I can save like maybe a second on Ape. But I got like the best Emma ever. And my Emma strat is also a coin toss. So it's kind of difficult because it's just kind of RNG. Okay, that didn't work somehow. I want to do some runs today, but I also gotta... Like, this is a thing that I gotta get down pretty much 100%, this one. Yeah. Improve the IS record? Yeah, I could maybe do that as well. Except that one is kind of annoying, because... later in the run, it actually gets kind of tough. But I guess if you just do all the crackhead strats at the beginning, then you save a lot of time. Dude, I also need to do tower skip, Gyobu tower skip in this run. And I need to do the fucking dumbass Genichiro fighting strat. Yeah, just get a DH2. Man, I practiced a lot of DH2, but I didn't... it's been like a week probably since I practiced it. Now I'm on Sekiro. I think I'll probably just do DH2 offline, because it's kind of killing my channel to play it. One, two, three, four, five. VC runs. Bro doesn't join VC anyway, so... Bro's busy gooning to Tifa and fucking FF7. Like, actually, like, why would you play that game? It's literally like, there's no gameplay, it's just Tifa. I mean, fair enough. Lightning? Lightning! Lightning! "40 minutes of minigame, 40 hours of minigames, 40 hours of gooning to Aerith and Tifa. Based. So why not just play Genshin Impact instead? Then you can Oh, oh, wait. Okay. If we were in VC, I would have completed that joke, but I'm not saying the last part of that. You can go into questionably designed characters. Okay, let's move on to the... Roberto? Nah, monkeys. Okay, let me practice monkeys. Jesus Christ, dude. Hop on Genshin, that's a classy mode. For real. This is why we do the strat, Sarah! Come on, come on, come on, come on, this is why we do the strat, so that thing can happen, you know, and you just save like a billion seconds when it just had, like, when, you know, when it works. Non-believers, SMH. This strat is fast, okay? It's so clean when it works. Fast and luck based. That's a perfect combo. Everything fast is luck based. Yeah, including things like fighting bosses well, and landing skips, having fast menuing, good dialogue skipping. That's the real fucking... Actually, that's low skill behavior. High skill behavior is to lose 8 seconds on dialogue, and then make it all back on RNG. Oh. If this is skill, if this game was skill based, but whatever. Yeah, the Brazilian demon would go crazy. If this game was about drinking and taking illicit substances, is that a word? Or is that a phrase? Illicit substances? I don't even know what illicit means. Then he would have rev record. Oh, illegal, I see. A Ramon pushing illicit Sekiro strategies. Hell yeah, brother. I should use cheat engine. My cheat table is actually goated. I'm just saying. I know people are a fan of practice tools these days. Still use my cheat table. Yeah, you use like the point, like I don't know, 1.0 version. Where the hotkeys don't work. Practice tools always suck. Oh yeah, if you know how to use cheat engine, then cheat engine will almost always be better. Okay, I'm so close to him. Okay, well, had the most up to date. Which one is that? Because does yours change color? I added in like a color change on mine, so like it's green when it's active, and then it's red when it's like when you close the game and it doesn't know what to do. That's some insane technology that I stole from the... I literally copy pasted it from the forums. Darkbite and the penguin guy going fucking working overtime making my cheat table. Version 3.3. I'm also on version 3.3, but I'm modifying mine a little bit by adding like 1,000 new things. Like I have this one. It gets up super fast as well. Oh, what? He's sliding. What? I'm not moving. What? What? What the fuck? Oh. Do you think we can get it? Do you think I can get this grapple? Oh. What? The game was not ready for times 20 speed. Oh, I think... actually, I'm surprised the game didn't crash when I went to 20. I think it did that last time I tried. Oh, I put it to 0. I wonder what happens if the game just stands still. Okay. The game just gives up. Can you open the menu? No. You can't do shit. Hang on. Let me put it back. Oh. What the fuck? I put it back to 1. What is going on? And why is my Sekiro white? What? Why is this code white? Let's try and beat the game like this. Where's the door? I think it's this way. Oh. Oh. We made it out. Wait. I gotta figure out how to get the camera back. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? I mean, this is the right way, right? Oh, grapple point. What? Ooh! What? Ooh! What the hell? Oh! The game is breaking slightly less now. Okay, no, I spoke to... Why? Why is the grapple point all the way over there? Do we have a sculpture's idol here? That I can use? Without walking off the edge? Dude, this is like playing blindfolded. I'm not gonna lie. Mitch would be great at this. Oh. Wait, why is it up there? Why? What? Ah! Why is the prompt up there? What? Why is it up there? Okay, it just works. Oh, okay. Does resting fix the game? Oh. Okay, no it didn't. Thank God. Also, I need to look up at that prompt to be able to sit down. Let's change drip. Let's become the Tengu. The effect is also... Oh. Okay. Oh. That was not right. No, it fixed it. Aww. Okay, so you gotta not ever... Oh, fall into a hole. Do a whole run like this, yeah. Would be kinda cool. Yeah, so that's coming in version 3.4. The ability to completely fuck the game. What about this speed? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I pressed tab like 20 seconds ago. But the game is not like dead. I think it's gonna close the inventory and like... Okay, what is this? This is 0.0001% speed. Or no, I guess it's like 0.01 speed, because 1 would be 100%. Yeah, just don't mind the math. This is 1,000th the speed of normal. Okay, I think it's just broken. Okay, I don't think it's actually gonna come in like... Yeah, these speeds don't work. And probably the lowest that works is like 0.1. I mean, all... Or, okay, I can't move. Oh, I can move. Oh, wait, can I? This is how I'm beating Worm. I'm playing with slowdown and speeding up the video. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we can do the... Maybe, do you think I can finally do double canyon if I do it like this? Oh, see, that's easy with this. Granted, that one's not hard, but... Drive for like 2 hours doing a double canyon like this? It's so hard. Yeah, well, if you do it the regular way, I mean, you just have to do it visually, right? Where it's like, when you start falling off, you press. See? I just got a delay jump. You literally have to wait until you're already fallen off to jump. You can get a pretty good look at some of the animations this way. Okay, yeah, the sound is quite fucked though. He's got a front flip, right? Oh wait, he doesn't even like front flip, he like pivots around. Crazy. Do a 2x double canyon? Well, no, I'm not gonna do that because that's not gonna work. Grapple actually spools back into the arm. Oh my god. Hang on. We're doing this. Oh, don't die, please. Okay. Wait, I need to put God mode on. Okay, I guess I need to get rid of some of them. Where's my coins? Just get shuriken. That's fucking brutal. Okay. No, that's okay, I guess you gotta kill them when they're standing still. That's gonna be hard. Please work. No, fuck. I'm trying to roost the boost. You can roost the boost off of these guys. But you need to kill them while they're standing still. Otherwise you can't get like a health kill plus a death blow on them. I guess we can just do it on this bastard here. Let me do 0.25, that's 25% speed. Okay, this is perfect. Let's boost this way. Too early. Okay, yeah, I guess, man, I should go so late that it's like that he's already dead when I click, probably. Let's try another one. Well, a double death blow this time. Can you run off here? Yeah, brother. Oops. Yeah, the game is easy. Well, I don't know actually exactly how easy it is because... Okay. Oh, don't do that. Please don't kill him. Okay. Perfect. Got one more. Alright. Come. Attack me, you bastard. Bro, don't do that. No, didn't work. I did it too early. Way too early. Oh, haha. Am I getting... Bro, what? He like grabs your face. Oh, now you got a safety roll. Oh my god, look at this. No, I thought I was gonna strafe it. Oh, I thought I was gonna strafe that one. Oh, that would have been so sick. Oh no, Obia. Oh, what? What? Dude, what is this? This bullshit. Oh, miss. Oh. I guess this is what you gotta do if you want like cinematic shots. Turn the game scale way down. Okay, sorry, I got so fucking distracted. It's actually insane. Oh, you can totally do that jump, actually. I'm not used to playing at this speed now. Yeah, come on, you should be able to do that. Then Worm has a... And Worm can go redo all his records that use early thing. Early Young Bell charm thing. Oh! You're welcome. This definitely saves like at least 2 seconds, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you see just how clean the line is compared to normal. Like, you guys fucking... You guys do this. Like, that shit saves at least 2 millennia. And you can just grapple if you miss it, so... It's actually a win-win. You will need to start using this as well, this one. Oh. Okay, no one saw that. Oh. This one. Yeah, that's also another jump that's so close to being able to make it. Like going here and then the late jumping and going straight. Like, I think you can make it if you do like this. Yeah, but you don't want to go that direction. Because that. Oops, I fucked up. Of course I can't do it again. NG+7, no air swim. Would go hard, yeah. I do want to do NG+7 restricted, but it's kind of a lot of work to commit to learning new strats, new glitches. You don't even do this in... Like, you don't even do this in No Air Swim or Glitchless. Or sorry, unrestricted, restricted, whatever you want to call it. Because outskirt skip exists. So you can just go straight to Canyon. What? What? Yeah, I am actually a senile gamer. That one's impossible to deflect. That one's impossible to deflect. That one's actually impossible to deflect. Yeah, I wanna stab that guy. Can this guy over here shut up? Oh, wait, this guy has this move. This guy is actually insane. Combo so fast, yeah. Some of the combos are also cooler if you kind of block them. Like the one where he goes like, you know, like he slashes like this, like kind of diagonally, like left, right, left, right, left, right on you. But he only does it if you're blocking. Like he only follows it up if you end up blocking. That's actually a really cool combo. It's not that one, but it's like the other big one he has. I want to see if he does it again. I don't know if it's that one, and he only stopped there because I got posture broken. That one's impossible. Yeah, this one. Yeah, he only does that if you're blocking. Like, you only continue it if you block one of them, and it's a really cool combo. Would be kind of sick if you like... Because I like these where you deflect like a bunch of hits in a row. And I don't like that... like, this guy only has fucking delayed attacks. Like, that's delayed. That's fine. This one's delayed. And then the next one he does is like super... oh, okay, double move. He'll do like a super quick one. That one. Delayed. So, okay, and that one is also like weird. And that one is super weird. And this guy's supposed to be like one of the characters early in the game. please just fucking put Taurus Demon at the start of every fucking game. Like, please, man. Just put an easy boss at the start. You can put the hard ones later, bro. Like, actually. Like, I feel like with this game, they put, like, Demon Prince at the start of the game or some shit. Or, like, Melania at the start of the game. They didn't give a fuck. Just give you the most bullshit, like, delayed attacks on the starting enemies. And, like, the ogre who has 1,000,000 HP and, like, the most crazy lock-on, like, fucking tracking grabs ever that you can't do anything about other than, like, read a tutorial that says you need to lock off and not deflect. And walk around them. Oh. Good game design. Like, actually just make fucking Taurus Demon. What are they doing? Oops. That's what I did in my record. The bull punishes, yeah. Punishing you for using the game's mechanics, yeah. Like, how hard is it to just put... I'm saying Taurus Demon because Taurus Demon is like the most simple boss you can think of. And so it makes sense that in Dark Souls 1 they put him like pretty much at the start. Like, if you just walk in a straight line playing the game, that's one of the first bosses you'll get to. Pinwheel for every boss. Nah, I just like Taurus Demon, okay? Because, like, he's a good tutorial boss, okay? Like, you need your... Like, okay, Yama's an okay tutorial boss. But it's hard to make a tutorial boss for this game because of how, like, it's so fast. Like, even if you have a slow attack, what's gonna happen is that this thing, right, where, like... And this is like a sword thing, right? When it starts, like, it's... The wind up where he brings like his hands up, that part's slow, but the time it takes for the blade to like go from like being, how do I explain this, like, okay, the time it takes for the blade to move from the part where it is when he's winding up the attack to where it is when it hits you, that time is like super small because like when he's using like the handle, right, it's kind of like, you know, with lever thing, you know, you can move your wrist really quick. And because the sword is so long, like you're still controlling it by the wrist. I don't know why I'm explaining this, but I mean, it makes sense intuitively when you think about it, but maybe, I don't know if you think about it that deeply, but you know, it's like, you can also take like a stick, right? And then if you watch like where your hand is moving very slowly compared to the tip of the stick, right? And so like it's impossible, or it's really hard to make like a sword attack that's telegraphed and slow so that you can like use it on a tutorial boss. Because anytime you put a slowed attack on a sword attack, right? It just feels like it's super delayed. And then it gets more awkward. So like, the standard, like, if you were being attacked like this would be pretty, like, reasonable to defend against. Like, and actually this guy doesn't have any reasonable attacks. That one's reasonable. That one's reasonable because it's like regular speed. This one is a little weird because it's a little slow on the start one and then it goes fast. But you actually even press, like, as you start seeing the blade move towards you, right? Because you know that thing that I just explained, right? Where it starts moving faster once he starts getting his hand moving. I mean, that's not how it works in game, but that's like what they're trying to do with the animation, right? Plunge attack him? Hell yeah, plunge attacking. I'd love to plunge attack Nitro. For no particular reason. That is fucking sad. That air hit does not kill him. I guess that's what Sarah was saying. About it being inconsistent to do that. It would just be so cool if you could finish him by like air, like jumping and then air attacking and then stomping on him. Oh. Oh, I'm in the ground. He's in... What? Why is he in the ground? Is that normal? Oh, I'm actually stuck. Whoa! Little grapple swap business. Okay. I'm not gonna lab today. Like, I could sit and test things and just fuck around, but I actually want to do some runs, but I'm just... Right now we're kinda goofing around, right? Okay. That works. Dead monkeys. Roberto. Oh, man, I don't want to practice double canyon. But I guess that's what we're doing. You got a quick peek there at the best possible setting setup. I'm actually not too bad at this. Run. Wait, I think I already read that runs are depressing. True. What's more depressing is watching others do the same run that you're doing and doing better than you. It's even more depressing. Oh, well, actually. No, the thing that's the ultimate depressing thing is then, like, after doing that, you boot up the game and then you play. Yeah. Ah. Okay. It's a little too early. I kind of stopped watching Sekiro runs, to be honest. At least ones that I do myself. Because it like psychs me out. It affects me. It affects how I play. Makes me play worse. At least, I guess I don't watch live. I'll watch, like, completed attempts, sure. Because that's, like, different. Because that's an example of something that worked. In theory. Does that make sense? Oh, I thought that was too early. I remember during the no air swim thing, I actually just refused to watch you guys play because I knew that as soon as I watched you do one of the grapple setups, I would fuck up the timing internally in my head and it wouldn't work anymore. And it's not that I thought that, it's just that that kept happening. Like whenever I would watch like Mitch play or you play. It would just like fuck up my own timing in my head and I wouldn't be able to do it anymore. Oh, okay. A little bit too far on the right there. This is not too bad. Oh, yeah. Well, True Monk is kind of annoying, so Then for the best jump in the game, because I gotta do this one as well. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose time. My god. This jump is fucking bad. this is not gonna work. Ouch. Now I think I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I don't need to turn to the right, to the left at all. Lol. Yeah, I guess I don't. Although the reason I turned left there is because of exactly that, which just happened there. Need the mesh viewer so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's how you do it. Or some shit. You gotta turn way over there and then... It's kind of some zigzag business. Like first you go to the left and then you go to the right and then to the left and then to the right. And to the left, then to the right, then to the... And to the left and to the right. Except I didn't get off the thing there. Look at the collision. Well, I gotta look at it because I already know the movement pattern I need to do. I know that I need to slow down in the air by going to the left. And then I need to land on the right and then run to the left and then run to the right. I just needed to see where I needed to, like, do that at. Like, the place where I needed to execute that movement pattern at. But that's just my way of doing it. It works for me. I think I'm actually, like, if I miss this, I probably lose, like, over 2 seconds. Okay, that's... I mean, it's time loss, but... I mean, come on. It's fine. Oi. Grave wax. Got it. Whoa, that guy's insane! Dude, they should have made one of those spear guys into a boss. Like one of these, like, guys. Probably one of the staff guys, because they have a little more swagger. I feel like that's something that they do quite often, is that they put too much time into making move sets crazy on the enemies rather than on the bosses. But maybe that's also because I don't fight every enemy. Or well, I don't do in this game. I guess Dark Souls 2 is the only game where I actually like kill the enemies on the way, because in that game they actually are gonna fuck you on the fog wall. PS2 is the only one where I need to kill enemies, yeah. Actually, no, Elden Ring is the one that I feel about this the most for. And I guess Bloodborne as well. Like, dude. I guess every Bloodborne enemy is just the same. I think Elden Ring is the one though. Because like all of the bosses have the same moves, and all these fucking small ass enemies have like all sorts of crazy moves. Like, think about, for example, like the DLC mini-boss guy, you know, the guy that's right atop Battlerat. Right before the dry dancing lion. And that's... Oh, yeah, that's why I'm saying that. Because you never kill shit in Elden Ring, they should stop putting so much effort into the random enemies. That's what I was trying to say. Because no one gives a shit. That was what I was trying to say. Yeah. Wait, the only game where you actually kill shit is in Night Rain. Ah, actually, that's the one. But that's not by choice. Or maybe it is. I don't mind absolutely bullying some fucking random ass enemies. Dude, I haven't tried the DLC. Have any of you tried the DLC? I need to get on the... Hell no. I think it's free, right? Free DLC. Which I think is pretty based, but also deserved, because the game is a little sus. $15. Is there not a free update? Also, I forgot to ping the guys on Discord. My Discord crashed. That's funny. Bro, thought it was free. Yeah, I actually thought it was free because I didn't engage with any media about it. And it literally says on Steam, like it says on Steam, like on the announcement post, Let me find it here. How to unlock the DLC content. It doesn't say anything about any price. It just says... like... Wait, what does it say? It says you click here. Okay. And then you get sent to a thing. Oh, I guess it does say at the bottom that you gotta search the store. It doesn't say anything about payment anywhere though. Hahaha. Haha. Yeah, I didn't know it cost money. Because it doesn't say it in any of their announcement posts. Whoa, what the fuck? What is this? Gunner design? In my game? What the hell? Who the fuck is this? May your blade finally lay the maiden's burden to rest. What the fuck, Miyazaki? What is this Gunner bait? Don't put women in my game, okay? Put more men. I need more men in armor wrestling each other. One-on-one. Men in seductive armor. Yeah, I need more like the aristocrat shoes, right? That's what we need more of. That's the design we need. Miyazaki, get on it. I do wonder when FromSoft will succumb to what every other Souls studio does, which is put attractive women in their game. And I'm not even thinking about Stellar Blade and like Nier. I know Nier isn't a Souls game, but action game, I guess. I'm thinking about games like Wu Chang, where the main character is like a model. It's not like Gunner, but it's like the main character is literally like a model. Like a supermodel. Which doesn't make sense for the setting at all. Because it's like... I don't even know what the game is about. But I just know that the game is just like... I don't mind. I don't mind if they do that. But it's just like... It's a different style. Because you're admitting that you don't want to do like the make it 100% immersive. Like you're more going in a more balanced route, which is fine, but it's like a different, like I'm just talking about for FromSoft, right? Because they haven't done that. But I'm curious to when they will start switching over to it, because I think it's gonna please more players anyway. I guess Wu Chang is the one that came most to mind, because it's not Gunner, but it's like every character looks like a supermodel. All of the women, at least. And again, I don't mind, it's just, yeah. Different design choice. That worked. super clean in that game. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should just do the run with no dead on. I do think that FromSoft will probably move over to the same thing as well, though, eventually. Because to be honest, I think that in some of their games, the only reason that they don't have that is because they don't have the technology. Like, okay, I don't think we're gonna get like a yacht slider, but Guinevere and the Desert Sorceresses. Yeah, I was gonna remark on DS2 actually being the one that kind of has character creation that lets you make kind of like dolled up characters. I don't know if that's the correct explanation, but you know, kind of like you can make like a completely like clean face in that game. Clean face, I don't know, like and yeah, I guess Guinevere is like they do have some characters because like the Night Rain characters are good looking as well. Like despite the what do you call it, like the prejudice or whatever, I actually think that Recluse is pretty well made. And also I think the what's the one, the short one. Fuck, what's it, Revenant? She has like, she's like made to look like a doll. I guess they're pretty good at that now because they do that in like all their games. And I guess none of the male characters really have a face. It's kind of funny. Mommy, okay, I'm not gonna read that aloud, but I do see what you... I think that was probably the thing I saw. On the page just a second ago. But yeah, surely we should do another, we should do a little playthrough of the DLC, Glitchless. Not Clueless, I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm kind of like doing post-irony for no reason, sorry. Is that? I don't think that firecracker is doing anything, that second firecracker there. I don't think that's doing anything. Let me just turn off no dead so I can see if this actually kills me here. Right, you cannot do this. I forgot. I have a strat for that, but I don't remember. I guess it's literally just a flag. Is what the strat for that is. Boom. Okay. Let's try some runs. Where's my record button? Oh, there. Okay, I can see that my YouTube stream is... man, I need to figure this out, like the settings for the YouTube stream, because it's like kind of fucked. Whatever. I don't give a shit. I gotta use my controller in a bit. I forgot. Let's see if I can remember. Oh, hell yeah. See if I can remember how to do this movement. Oh. Oh my god. This feels so weird. Oh well, I got him to startle, so something went right. Okay, this is going good. No problem. Only thing is that my fucking core, my wire on my cord on the controller is stuck on something. It's annoying me. Alright. Let's focus on playing the game. I'm gonna lose like 1 second here. It's that little jumping accident earlier. Oh, I'm gonna lose a little bit more. Oops. Yeah, run and slide. Oh yeah, buddy. Needs to get rid of that shit somehow. But you can't really, sadly. You need it to be able to unlock some of the other skills. Is there any major changes in the route? No, there's basically no changes. There's like one new movement strat and like one RNG 1 second time save on Yobu. I need this and this. I can't remember when I'm supposed to Tanto exactly, or maybe I do remember. Okay. I forgot that this one is actually hard to do. Let me just retry that. Yeah, I don't only use Mortal Draw, I also use Dragon Flash. There would be some others that could be useful, but the problem is that if you need to spend time using the menu, then it's gonna be slower. The only thing that's worth equipping, or that we do equip at any point during the run, is Mortal Draw. Like when we acquire it, we equip it, and then that's the only bit of menuing in the entire run. And so when we start in, we have the Dragon Flash equipped. Ninjutsu, yeah, I used pistol for the pistol ninjutsu for bull. It's actually really good against them. Gives you some nice headshot damage. Oh. I was about to say my line is sick, but I was a little bit too far to the side there. It's fine though. Quite good. Oh yeah, you could also do window jump on this. Window jump could actually be pretty worth it because it's like half a second, right? And it would be right at the start. Never before seen actually doing window skip in a jump. In a run. Oh, I did it again. Oh, it's only one pop-up. All right. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we just used the hidden tooth. Or bite down, whatever you want to call it. Hidden tooth, is that what it's called? I think it is. That's like the reusable one. I'm gonna use it again later. On while waiting for the elevator to Senpo. One, two, three. No, didn't work. Okay. Okay. I wonder how much time I'm losing here. So my gold is 155. And in my PB I didn't have the perfect fight, so maybe we're not losing too much. Oh, yeah, okay. Quite a lot of time loss. Understandable. That's kind of weird. I think I did it wrong. That's actually a good phase 1 and 2. My god. I didn't practice that hard enough. You can hit 4 times and then still get the lightning there. Ah man, that's unfortunate because phase 1 and 2 are good. I don't remember if jumping off here or walking off is faster. Probably walking. Ah, didn't get the fall cancel. Okay. Oh, this is not right. Need to jump early. Now I'm gonna be at like a weird... Yeah, it's gonna be like... Ah, okay. I guess it works. Alright. Double sample time. Let's go. Oof! Haha, let's go. Actually hit it. God gamer for real. Oi! Yeah! Oh, whoa, yeah! The cricket block is insane. Yeah, minor amount of tomfoolery by that cricket there. Minor amount of trolling. Oh no, I hate this jump also I have to do over here. This one. Okay, I mean I made it, so... Nice. Maybe gold? Maybe not gold. Probably not. Huh. Gold by like a quarter of a second. Or wait, even less, yeah. By like 0.1. That one wasn't the best. I want like 48.3 here on the entrance. I'm probably gonna get like a 50 here. We need to have... Oh yeah, I'm not using any item here, but I'm using this. Yeah, okay, I lost half a second or more on the movement. Actually, I need this one first, and then this one. Fuck. Whatever. That is similar to what happened in the PB, so... Not the worst. And then is... Wait, what button is it? Wait, what button is it? Oh, there. Fuck. And then... Wait, where? Oh, Kuru's room, but... Oh, it's the top option and then one down. Okay. I see. And for the combat art, I needed to press right arrow. Or maybe it's left arrow. I don't know. Oh wait, I did already equip it. My bad. Ever used the empowered? Yeah, I don't think I used the empowered. I guess on Ape, if you like, you can use it as a backup. But if you use it like without empowering it, it's, you know, just the same as regular Mortal Raw, which means that oh, okay. Which means you can do like a model, a jumping Mortal Draw. Sorry, that was what I was trying to say. Do you use this? I actually don't remember. I think you do. Yeah, you do. I love this strategy. Just fucking spam him in the face. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoa! Okay, I got a little lucky there. I messed up the jump. Oh, that movement is actually hard. Okay. This run is not valid, but I'm just redoing that because I don't want to reset. I'm just doing like for practice. Okay. I forgot that this one is actually hard. Where the fuck am I? I don't think that's exactly it, but we'll just go with it. I'll have to check my PB again. I guess it is like you hold sprint and then you go a little bit to the left. Is it? Oh yeah, it's just regular. Regular shit. Maybe I should have a little beer. Ugh. $15? I think that constitutes as performance enhancing drugs. Okay, I didn't get it. Okay, that worked somehow. I was like inside of her ass. Yeah, that one was really nice. Let's see if I can pick this one up effectively. Nope. For a second there, I forgot where I was going. Okay, I guess we're trying like the new... We're trying to gold here, okay? We're doing the Yoruka strat. Okay. He's supposed to miss the first one and then hit you with the second swing, but that doesn't always work. Shit. That was close enough. No rule on SRC against that. Oh. No rules against doping, I see. Someone needs to figure out a better way of like slowing down for these because going to a walk feels so slow. At least like doing it like that. It's also kind of hard for the inputs. Or not hard, but it's a little bit weird. It's not cool. Hey! Hey, kurwa. Fucking dive. You bastard. Oh. Okay, I just... Okay, I'm gonna do it here. I guess it doesn't really matter when you use it. Yeah. I fucked up. It's okay. Except I get less than these. Fuck. Nice, okay. Alright, you do it here anyway. Okay, that was not what I wanted to do, but... Oh, wait, you can't deflect that when you're standing, you need to jump. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Sekiro. I managed to finish a run, I guess. Alright. Beer time. Yeah, bro. Yeah, fucking yeah. Woo, woo, woo. I can't do the hillbilly voice. I haven't drank enough beers and smoked enough cigarettes. Woo! That was better. Woo-wee! You need to kind of go falsetto, but still have a little bit of, you know, a little bit of vibration in there. 2 beers just... Dude, I'm not smoking any fucking cigarettes. I'm sorry. I have a lot of friends who could probably beat the world record though. I'm not gonna lie. Although I don't know how many of them are like into speed smoking, but like, yeah. Two Rubik's Cubes, 2 beers, just like, yeah. I got that one on my recommended as well. I thought about doing how many beers before I can't beat Sekiro anymore. That's actually a video I thought about doing. The problem is that 2 beers an hour, right? That's actually like a reasonable pace. That's like I would be playing for like 10 hours and I'd be like just tired before. Okay, I'm probably not going to drink 20 beers. I probably would not be able to beat Sekiro. After like 10, I would probably just like, I'm probably like fucking sleeping. Alcoholism to viewers, yeah. Oh, to views. I see. Ah, yeah. Profiting off of alcoholism. I thought you were saying that I was teaching the viewers to be alcoholics, which is... I don't think I can even joke. I was going to joke, and that's secretly the goal. Of course not. I'll have all the alcohol for myself. You know what they do here? They do a beer relay. That's like a good one. So like you run and then you gotta drink a beer and then you run back and then your other mate has to do the same thing and then you're like a team of 4 or whatever. I guess it depends how many you are. And I remember I didn't go this time. I didn't go back then. I should have went because I don't know if they really do it anymore. But it was like actually like a big event where, you know, anyone could just show up, pretty much. You just bring your own beers, I think, and then, you know, you just, yeah, there's a place for you to do the thing. It's actually pretty sick. This was back when I had friends that knew where everything was popping. This was in 9th grade. Holy shit. That went hard. There is also Beer Run, which I think is more popular around the world. I still don't know where it started. I don't know if it is like a... I don't think it's Danish. It's at least European. I'm pretty sure about that. West, North European. So it could be like Netherlands or like Germany. It's probably Germany that started it, but I'm not sure. Or maybe Sweden or something. I don't know. And basically what that is, you have like a, you know, not a case, but like a box, you know, like with the glass ones, right? Like you have a plastic box with like, is that a case? No, it's not a case. It's a crate of beers. And you know, one lad per you know, the handle per handle. So you have you're like 2 people. And then you gotta both finish the race and finish the crate. So if you get to the end, but you haven't finished the crate, then, you know, it doesn't count as being finished. Then you gotta, like, drink all of it. Like, after crossing the finish line. So it's actually more of, like, a beer walk. Yeah. Because they gotta consume so much. Yeah. There's no time to run. That I also haven't tried. I am kind of a shit drinker in the Danish drinking community. But apparently I'm not alone. One of the friends I made at the math thing I did, that I finished now, we were out to have a burger and played some mini golf, and we had like 3 beers, and he said he was completely dead when he came home. And he had to, like, he couldn't drive his bike. He had to, like, walk with his bike to get home. Granted, this is like, you know, like 6 to 10% beer, so it's not like, and it's also like a full pint, so it's probably like 1.5 to 2 units per thing. Right. And also, I don't think it was just 3. I think we had a little bit more, so. Oh, it's the wrong place. But yeah. You would be considered a weak drinker, I think. Yo, Dan. Oh, nice. Good second phase. Have fun. Thank you, Dan. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're doing a little NG+7. Sure, Glitchless. It's kind of like a fun little category that some of us have been doing. Not super popular, but it's kind of cool. Because you get to use all the combat arts and shit. Or not really, but at least some of the prosthetics. Fuck. Okay. Door skip. Second try. This is gonna be massive fucking time loss. I can already feel it. Even though I had a good fight. Oh, actually not that bad. Fuck. Spears playthrough and started Faith. Oh, we're talking about a game. Oh, Dark Souls 1, sorry, I missed over. Dark Souls 1 casually? Hell yeah. Sleep well. Then I understand what you mean with your playthroughs. I remember I did a Faith playthrough. I wonder if people remember that. I did a Faith playthrough on Dark Souls 1. And I was stuck on ONS for 4 or 6 hours or something. Yeah. Before I just like... Okay, bro, I'm gonna use the Crystal Halberd just for this boss. Because they were not... it was not going very well with using like the fucking lightning shit on them. Okay, this is a little... Actually, I can make this work if I do this. One, two, three, four. Okay, this was not good, but we'll take it. Oh. Fuck. Oh, right. Wait. Why does that posture break me? Arr. Oh, it's because of Yash, I guess. I see. That's why posture breaks me. Alright. I guess we're just doing some kind of practice attempts here. DS1 is so cozy. DS1. Yeah. Good night, Dan. Sleep well. I love fighting fucking... What's it called? Capra Demon? With just a miracle sunlight spear or whatever it's called. Yeah! That was fun. It's a cool game. It's a cozy game. Man, dying fucking sucks in that game though. Gotta walk back for 5 minutes. Ah, didn't work again. Play Deathless. True. Just don't die. Yeah. Oh, amazing cricket RNG actually. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, did I already die? I guess I did. Because I do that to get the first death out of the way, but I think I already died. So it was kind of pointless. Other than... Okay. This is cooked. Ouch. I guess this is where I can go. I need to go take the elevator again. Whoa, crazy gold there. I wonder what is that trigger actually? Is it like... What? Like, why did that auto split? I don't know. I guess we'll figure out which one later doesn't trigger. So I don't think I have any like extra ones in there, or maybe I do. Oh, right, actually. Ah, that one is from back when I used to split my dialogue different place. I see, yeah. That's what that is. Hey Genso, thank you. Category where you have to die 2 times exactly. I mean, they should do that for sure. I mean, I don't actually remember if there is a death percent. I mean, I'm sure someone has done it. Like, this run is part of like a little category extensions dream project that some of us have. And I do have like a spreadsheet for like a bunch of category extensions. I don't remember if there's a command for it, but I can post it after the run. Or when I have time. But, oh. Nice! And... Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, we don't have like a death percent on there. Which I guess, like, if you were to get your first death, you'd need to die twice. I guess unless... I guess unless... Because you don't get to revive if you die to gravity. So... I guess technically... Die twice % would either be you have to die twice to gravity, or you have to go over to someone, die at them, and then revive, and then die again to properly die twice. Someone go run that real quick, then I'll add it on the on the spreadsheet. Just enable the timer and record the video, and I'll put it on the spreadsheet. Oh, actually, do need this one first. Because I need to use coins on the invisible one and then firecrackers on the other 2. Yeah, that is a little bit unlucky. Oh, I did too early. Okay. We're doing like a weird backup here. I think it should work. I might have gone at the wrong timing. We'll see. Where's the red one? I guess he's down in the middle again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Bro. I vault over. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Wait, do I really not have a... I don't have a keybind for this shit. Wait, what did I just do there that... Hang on. Sorry, I gotta figure this out. So... Oh. So it does work with just pressing D. I guess I must have just like... I guess I have to hold the mouse completely still after doing this. And then this, because if I do... No, it should still work. I don't know why it didn't work before. Okay. That's weird. You can like press to the side buttons to go like 5 down or something at a time instead of just 1, and it saves quite a bit of time. Okay, and that's top option and 1 down. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay. I tried to kind of dodge there because I wanted to like not get hit, and it ended up backfiring. Whoa, don't kill me. I guess I'll just heal. Oh. Okay. Fuck you, Centipede. Whoops. That was not the cleanest. Right, that's how you do this one. You can't just like jump over on the left side of her, you gotta kind of strafe over there with your attacks. Okay, that actually almost golded even though I did the movement so poorly. I'm not quite sure what I did. Oh, right, okay. I see, actually. I think it's just because my gold doesn't have me doing the, all the pathing right. I think that's just it. Let's see, can I get the animation cancel? No. Oh, you know what? I also just remembered I did the whole like movement at a certain point in the run. I think I did it wrong at the start of the hidden forest. I think I went the normal route and not on the left. That's just kind of muscle memory. I probably also picked up the yash. Oh, and I don't have this ready. Let's try the monkey cancel again. It's gonna work this time, trust me. No, come on! Stop attacking so fast! I think I probably need to go more to the right, so that he actually, like, misses. Maybe get shot? No. No cancel for me. Yeah. Decent fight. He did kind of dance around a little bit, which is not what you want. Wait, why am I losing so much time? I guess the whole monkey shenanigans. I guess it is quite bad if that doesn't work out. I see. That's probably not worth it. Even though that does save like a little bit. Fuck. Okay. I now have so many fucking emblems for this fight. For this guy. Ah, come on, man. I knew he was fucking gonna do that. Shit. Nice 80-year time loss. Okay, whatever.
Sekiro.
This run is annoying. Wanna do front dojo skip and go into fight Emma? Oh yeah, actually that's true. You could do that. It saves 0.2 seconds only though. But I guess it is like a time save if you do it perfectly. It just only saves 0.2 seconds. That's the issue. Okay, right. I will practice Emma Ishin a little bit. Because I didn't realize it, but I was doing something wrong. I was supposed to use 3 Tantos. You can't even get past the tutorial on the game. The fact that I can speedrun is crazy. Thank you. I'm sure you can get past it though, but it's I mean, it's a difficult game. I also fucking struggled the first time around. Oops. Right. Yeah, let me try this again. Nice. Okay. I need to use more of these mortal draws, but it's kind of hard. I guess that position was also kind of bad, but... You've played Dark Souls and Elden Ring. This shit is on another level of hard. I feel like it's just a different game, so maybe... You know, this is kind of the classic. Maybe it just hasn't clicked. You know, it's... quite different. I need to do this before. Just ignore what you're seeing here. Yeah, it's such a different game that it's not... the skill probably won't transfer that much from the other games. And it's really dependent on, like, understanding the whole deflect thing. Because that's really what the game is about. That's what everyone says though, so... not like I'm saying anything like crazily, innovative. This works. Oh, right, you can't do that unless you do the other thing. You need to like hit him first. Hold up your block. I mean, you can do that if you want. When you know the timing for a specific... for the specific deflect, you know, what you gotta do is just press the deflect button. Generally, like, the window is, like, you press it slightly before the attack hits you, unlike in some other games where you gotta, like, just heal here and then... Okay. Hang on. Wait a minute, Ishin. Okay, nice. Let me do that. Yeah, the ogre. The ogre is quite bullshit. Because you can't deflect grab attacks. Just as in the Dark Souls games you can't parry them. So it's kind of quite unintuitive that they put those at the start. I don't know if they did that because they wanted to put a boss that let people play in the Dark Souls way with like dodging at the start, or if they did that because they just thought that, yeah, sure, let's just put him here. But yeah, on this boss you don't really deflect. I mean, there are some of the attacks you can deflect, like you can deflect his kick and you can deflect his slam attack, but all of the grab ones you can't deflect. It's kind of a bullshit boss. I had so many problems with him on my first playthrough. I forgot about this. That she can do that. It's kind of annoying to get hit because then you can't use all the Santos that I need. Yeah, just grabs you and throws you off the map. Yeah, he's kind of a prick. Does that kill? No. And of course he does that. I guess that's a situation where if you... Well, no, an air hit wouldn't have killed him. Or would it? I don't even know. I'm kind of scared, that's why I like strafe so wide on on that one hit that I missed. Kind of scared of hitting me or grabbing me. What? Okay. Okay. Well, you gotta hit him first, I guess, before you can do that. This boss is a little bit more complicated than it should be. It's a little fucking shit also that like you get him into such bad spots often. Like gets like in the corner. It's not really where you want him. Okay, yeah, that does it. Yeah, I know. No, I want to do it well perfectly. I don't know, like I want to do the strategy, right? Because I have like a plan of something I want to do. Oh right, I forgot I can do this. So I can like redirect him. That wouldn't be too bad. Well, it would be good to have on the run because it's like an easy one. Like he just like doesn't even attack me and I can just play around with him. Whoa! Whoa! Grab the sword, put it away. Oh yeah. Some of these bosses have like a cinematic kind of death blow animation. And if you like, it's like a quick time event where it like gives you the option to finish them, and if you don't do it then the boss like doesn't die. I think that's probably what you were referring to. Well, usually you just have to hit them one more time after that, and they'll die again, but... It is still like a funny thing that sometimes catches players off guard. Oh, I could have jumped on her head. Oh, okay. So I guess you can like hit her once and then you do like a 2 and then a 3 and then jump on her head, maybe. Oh, that's too early. Rivers of blood? Hell yeah. Because it's broken. But I'm also doing a run where I start with everything. Okay, yeah, that did do full damage. Like this is NG+7. So I start with everything that you can unlock. Coincidentally, this thing... I mean, I don't want to give spoilers, but I mean, you're on a speedrun stream. This mortal draw is something you unlock in the middle of the game, so... Can't even get it before the middle of the game. And then we just start spamming the bosses with it. This is broken. Does like 5 hits worth of damage per one. Okay, I guess, yeah, no reason to dash. Oh wait, I was supposed to do this even. Okay, you can't do that after that. That's good to know. Do it normally on the new game? It kind of depends on like the glitches, no glitches, like, you know. I've done the game in like 21 minutes with glitches, and I've done the game in 29 minutes without glitches on the new game. I don't think you can just do that like I did there. Is there a category that's just NG plus and not NG+7? Well, this one is kind of just one that we made up. So this isn't like, you won't find a leaderboard on the internet apart from like a spreadsheet that I made, which I actually said that I was gonna send or share in chat, but I didn't. So I think the people who wanted to see it aren't here, but anyway, I'm just gonna send it. Anyway. Oh, I think I sent you to like a weird... I didn't send like the main page for it. Anyway, there's like a navigation table for a bunch of shit. Yeah, there is... like, there isn't really a category for any of this, you know? It's just kind of something we do for fun. You know? The main thing with NG+ is making the save file. Of course, you could use cheats, but making the optimal save file for NG+ takes... I did the math, it takes over 500 hours of XP farming. Because it takes... the higher NG+ level you are on, the more XP you get. And if you're on NG, right? Looking to set up an NG+ save file, right? So that you would be on NG and then press go to next journey, and then you would be on NG+. To make that save file, you need to farm XP for 500 hours to get to the maximum attack power and such, and all the skills that you want. Also, you can't get all of the prosthetics. I guess that's less of a problem. The thing is that once you complete the game, you can use the dragon mask to convert XP into attack power, which means that if you're on NG, you get the dragon mask. If you have the time, you can spend 500 hours farming XP to get to 99 attack power already on NG, like before you fight some of the final bosses. And at that point, you're gonna literally one-hit every boss. So that's why I haven't done it. Like, I did think about doing it, but I kind of don't want to sit and make this save file because it takes so long, and I kind of want to make the save file legitimately. I don't just want to cheat the save file. Although, if I were to do this, I would cheat the save file, right? Because I don't want to sit there for 500 hours farming XP. That's... like, I'm sure that there's someone who wants to do an NG+, but so far there hasn't seemed to be one, because the cool thing about NG+7 is that you can have all sorts of things to use. And if you're playing NG+, you don't have as many things to use, and everything is less tanky, so you can't just one-shot everything. Is there any stuff that you don't want to get? Well, this save file that I'm using has everything, but technically there is a bunch of these that are useless, so having them only puts more, like, clutter. And you could say the same things about items. Like, there's no reason to have, like, for example, multiple copies of these. The reason there's multiple copies of these is because, I don't fucking know, the devs didn't think. I mean, I don't know. So, like, you could get rid of a bunch of this, although you can't drop items in this game. You could use them, right, to get rid of them, but... yeah. What did I have there? I guess the hidden tooth. So, I have been working on a better save file, but for this, having the perfect save file, I think only saves like a couple frames because the only bit of menuing you do is going in and equipping. You start with this one, Dragon Flash, and then you open your inventory, and then you go here, and then boom, you get this. But if you had less of these, then perhaps you could do just this and then be there already. Actually, that's... this one... wait, we could use this one as well, actually. So you could still do this, actually. But I guess if you had one less items, then it would go directly to this one, which is the slightly better one. Although this one would work just fine. This one is better if you need to do a backup. If the run goes perfectly, these two are identical. If you have some minor incidents on Ape, then this one is good to have. Because then you can be more efficient with your emblems. So if you miss a little bit of damage on the first MD, then you can see, oh, okay, I need to charge the follow-up one to make up for the damage that I didn't get on the first one. Whereas the regular strats are to just not use any charge ones, because the charge one is a little bit slow. So the damage is like calculated out on the bosses to be so that you don't have to charge it. Right. Bro said fun, this game ain't fun. Yeah, I mean, it's those deflects are so much fun, really. I mean, this run isn't so much deflecting, it's more like spamming the combat arts and such, but this game is really fun. But that's for me, like, it's not everyone is gonna enjoy it, but yeah. It is a bit difficult because the game has like a steep like learning curve where it's like before you kind of get into the whole mindset of how to go about like deflecting fights and such, then like the game is kind of weird. Because the enemies attack faster than the other games. A lot of the bosses literally do spam attacks. I guess in Elden Ring you have spam attacks as well, but in Elden Ring you have so many tools, right? Whereas in Dark Souls you can only dodge, right? So if there was a boss in Dark Souls 1 that would like spam attack you, you would just fucking die. Like if they put any of the Elden Ring bosses like if they put fucking, I don't know, fucking Morgott in Dark Souls 1. There is some speculation that Melania was meant to be a DLC boss for Sekiro. And when I say meant, I mean it's like there is a theory that perhaps they considered that it could be a possibility, you know, that kind of, you know, speculation. Not like, oh, it was definitely going to be this way. Nothing like that. And Melania has a bunch of attacks that are very weird for Elden Ring, but actually make a lot of sense for Sekiro. Like the waterfowl dance. Right? Because it's like a flurry of attacks. So you could go deflect, 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 deflect. And then, you know, pause, deflect, 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 deflect. And no, in Elden Ring, she heals if you get hit by it. So it could be that in this game she got healed if you didn't successfully deflect them, right? Which would make a lot of sense because usually you're hitting most of your deflects, but not all of them in this game. So I feel like the design makes a lot of sense for Sekiro. Okay, I just accidentally finished the game, but yeah, hopefully the game will be fun for you. I do remember when I first played it, I also thought it was fucking shit the first time around. I like bought the game when it came out and then I played it a bit and I got stuck on the ogre. After like some hours, I just thought, nah, this game is shit. And then I moved on. And then I think I randomly saw another speedrun, like, because like I originally got enticed to buy the game because I saw some speedrunners. And then I think I got reminded about that and then tried it again and then ended up beating it sometime later. Yeah, fuck the ogre. He can go die in a hole. That guy's not a cool guy. You did it? Did you beat the ogre? Hell yeah. You played it like Dark Souls? W mans. Hell yeah. Yeah, kind of. Like actually, even playing it like I would call it the Bloodborne style, which is like you just kind of walk around the enemy. That also works pretty well on him, but the deflect just it doesn't work against ogre. It just does not. Man, I was actually talking about this just earlier. But like the ogre is actually like so like the balance on him is just completely off. He's like way tankier than all of the other early to mid game bosses. Like comparatively. There are some bosses later that are very tanky, but of course that's late game, right? You expect them to be tanky. But ogre is like at the start of the game. In the speedrun, I think he's actually like if you look at like the glitchless, just, you know, complete the game speedrun, I think he's the guy who takes the most amount of hits in the game. The ogre. He doesn't respawn. No, he doesn't respawn. But good job. Feel like ogre was placed there specifically to make people go to Hirana. Oh. I see, yeah, that could actually be a reasonable explanation. I do understand why they have... I'm not gonna go too much in about that, but like the early game structure is very like, you can go this way. And then there is also this other way. Like, you can only go a couple of ways. Whereas a little bit after that, it opens up a lot and you can go all sorts of places. They have like a bunch of interviews where they talk about like that because for them, this is the first game where they really needed to turn up like with the helping the player. Dark Souls is pretty self-explanatory because there's only like two mechanics, which is attacking and rolling, and then all of the other things are like to do with equipment and specific like boss punishes that or boss weaknesses, where like you could also just roll and attack and roll and attack, right? But Sekiro does not let you play the game like that. You need to learn like every single core mechanic you need to learn, or the game will not let you pass. It's a little bit more like Hollow Knight or something like that, where you won't be able to beat the game unless you use all of the movement stuff, right? That it gives you. What kind of welcome boss is he? Yeah, he's kind of a prick. Yeah. You know, the in the tutorial, right? You know, the place where you are where it's like nighttime before you get sent to outskirts. Where the ogre is. In that point, there is like, you know how there is the guy who kidnapped the child, right? That guy is kind of a tutorial boss, right? But think about how tanky he is. I don't know if you tried fighting him, because like you can it's possible to beat him. But no one's doing that. Because he's too difficult and you only get one try. Because as soon as you die to him, you get sent, you know. It's like with the Elden Ring tutorial boss. Soldier Godric, yeah. Like, I think they thought that boss was supposed to teach you, like, how to deflect. But what happens is you just walk up to him and you get rolled, like, right? Because, like, that boss is way too complicated to be, like, the second opponent, right? Because there is kind of, like, the Yamauchi guy who is, like, the true tutorial boss where it says, like, when you walk up to him, there's, like, you know, the tutorial for, oh, this is a mini-boss, or this is a, you know, this is a strong enemy with 2 Deathloop markers. The start of this game is a little bit rough, but after that it gets much better in my opinion. But again, it's still personal preference. I tried making my sister beat this game because she beat Dark Souls 1 but she doesn't really play these games. And so, okay, come on, you beat Dark Souls 1, you can beat this one as well. And she is around where you are, and I think she played for like 10 hours or something. So it's quite a rough game at the start if you can spend 10 hours walking around in the same fucking place. Like, it's that's a little rough. That's not the most fun experience. You're side questing, you're in a cave. Oh, that cave, that's a fun cave. Do not go to the cave. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, the cave is a fun place. Oh my god, the purple sword guy. Hey, I mean, you only live once, right? He looks easy. Oh man. Man, this game is funny for how brutal it is, actually. Oh, I think I didn't need to log out there. I was already at the fight. Yeah, try hitting him. See if he's easy. He one-shot you. Yeah. Yeah, the game is funny. You ain't taking damage now, what the fuck? Yeah, it's I don't know what to say really, other than it's one of the games. Whoa, shit. I actually knew that you could do that, but fuck. Oh, Dead by Daylight. I need to dig deep in my memory now. How is it that this goes? You attack him, and if he blocks, that means you can... What was it that it means again? You can like jump at him, right? I need to find Ramon's post again. This Ramon strategy is too complicated to remember. It's like you gotta look at the text like every couple of months to remember what it is. Ishin. If he doesn't block... Ah, right. When he blocks... Oh, wait. Ah, right, it's... he blocks MD. Yeah, when he blocks your second MD, you buffer R1 and then lockdown jump. Yeah. If he blocks your R1, then you do a mid-air R1. Oh. Based percent in the spreadsheet. Based percent is... Yeah, I gotta admit, some of the entries in the spreadsheet are a little bit jokey, but the based percent is just the no-hit speedrun, or the no-hit challenge in general. It has a rule set that's, you know, you can kind of agree and disagree on what's a hit. I know maybe if you haven't thought about that before, then it might not make sense, but there are things in the game that are counted as, that some people count as hits, that other people clearly count as hits. For example, is running through a poison, like, you know, poison buildup, is that a hit? Or is it only a hit if it triggers poison on you? So something like that is something you can disagree on. So based percent is kind of a different opinion than the standard one. Yeah, lightning as one, because lightning, by the Team Hitless rules, which is the organization that primarily sets the rules for the no-hit challenge, although of course that doesn't mean those are the only rules. It's just like the primary ones that people usually go by. They don't allow you to use lightning in this game because lightning damages you. Yeah, the headless enemy is a little bit sussy. That's for sure. So, for a speedrun, we love using lightning and we love deflecting the bull's head. Bull has fire on his head, so deflecting it does chip damage to you. So, in based percent, it's basically just you do a no-hit speedrun, and then you can deflect bull and reverse lightning. That's all it is. And we called it base percent just for fun, just as a joke, I guess. But it is quite base to do because most people follow the other rules, the Team Hitless rules, and when I say most, I mean like 99 point something. Like it's more than like if you have 1,000 runners, it's like probably 990 of them will use the Team Hitless rules. Like if you have 1,000 people who did no hit. Okay. That was good. The idea of based percent is kind of a thing that's not so popular, even though you might think it is, but it's mainly because there were some guys that split from the Team Hitless community and then made their own Hitless community. I don't know what the community's name is now because it changed name like 100 times. But it's basically what some people call the Spanish community because it was a bunch of Spanish guys. But yeah, the Wolfang guy, who is one of the founders, if not, I don't really know if he's the founder, but he's one of the founders at least of this other website / organization. He did these runs where he did like a no-hit speedrun, but he used lightning and bull deflects. But he's like the only one pretty much. Okay, that doesn't kill. So I think I need to hit her one more time before jumping on her head. Boom, boom. That's true, I can't actually do that in this category, because that will kill you. Because you won't kill him. You can do it in normal, sure. Glitchless. Because he's gonna die before he hits you. Yeah, that guy has friends. Okay, she dies in 4 actually there. I guess sometimes she might not die in 4 there. And then you can do 4 and then jump on her head. Oh. That's the one that has really good punish if you do it right. And I didn't do that right. I don't know if it's safe when he blocks your R1 to jump at him. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entirely sure. I need to figure out if it is, because it would save a lot of time if I can do that. At least on good RNG, on when when you get the really good RNG, it would save a lot of time. Okay. Bro, stop. Come on, just let me stomp on your head. He... Is 6% just healing gourd upgrade? Yes, it is just giving your seed to Emma. That is the category. I know it's top tier comedy, top tier humor. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I guess I use 12 emblems on phase 1, so I would be a little light on phase 2. Phase 1 was fast though, so doesn't matter that you have to be a little inefficient there at the end of phase 2 if it is because you were fast on phase 1. So it just kind of evens out a bit. I do need to be watching out for this thing that he does. like if he deflects my hit, because that's when I can go for like a crazy punish. This is kind of annoying. I guess I'll try and get behind him. Okay, it is not safe even when he blocks because he could still do this attack. I thought maybe that attack would be out of his pool if he blocked your attack, but no, that's not the case. Okay, so you can't do the... that's actually a bit sad. You can't do the sure glitchless strat in this. Because you're gonna die if you try. I do hope you can still do like the one punish where you jump into him and then turn around. I don't know how exactly you're gonna line it up with your other things. Don't you have to mid-air attack? Yeah, but the thing is that you can't do it if he can do his thrust. No, not thrust. If he can do his hilt bash into sweep, if he can do that, then you can't do the strat, because normally you avoid that by killing him before he does the sweep. But in this, he doesn't die from the third MD like he does in normal. So that's why you can't do it. Yeah. But you're right, yeah. Although it is, I do think it's the other way around. But maybe am I wrong? Am I wrong? I have the post open. If he doesn't block the second, wait. Actually here, it's over here. Locked on. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. If he blocks, then you blocks the following hit. You also gotta do a mid-air thing. Yeah. Yes, yes. That was the wrong way around. I need to do hit, dead angle, hit, dead angle, dead angle. See. Okay, well, you dodge that if you do it right, but... yeah, I don't know why I tried that. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, kind of spaced out. That RNG is cooked? Nah, it's actually good because you can double MD him after the sweep. So it's actually good to get it. Assuming that he didn't do it also on phase 1. If he did it on phase 1 and then is also doing it on phase 2, then it's bad because then you run out of emblems. And you're doing like non-amplified Moldros, which is slow. Slow. I finished my green 2-ball. But I put another one in the... I put another one in the fridge. Wait. Hang on. I put another one in the fridge. Yeah. Green one now. 2-ball. Two Borg. 2 Borg. It's because we don't pronounce the G. Because we're not Swedish. 2 Borg. You know, like Carlsberg, but it's Borg instead. 2 Borg. Yeah. 2 Borg. Oh. I should have just gone for it. What? How am I alive? Where's the other one? I guess it's higher up. Oh, here. Yeah. Ooh. I want him to aura farm so that I can... I want him to just do the... Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. Aye, what? He can do that? That's fucked up. He like did that attack, which turned himself around, and then he did the behind the back attack that he only does when you go behind him. That's crazy. What the hell? Yeah. Oh. Jesus statues, my beloved. True. Gotta hit him with the dragon droplet and the Jesus statue, and then hit them with the Jinza statue as well after that. Oh yeah, this reminded me. I guess people won't care here because it's League of Legends, but there was a character who got reworked, and before their rework, they had a revive built into their kit. It was like, you know, one of their abilities or whatever, passives. And he had a voice line for when he was revived. So that voice line stopped being played, right? Because he wouldn't revive himself. But actually that voice line still plays if you get revived through one of the 2 other ways in the game that exists, or like 3 ways, like very, very obscure, like niche ways with like some other, like a support character and shit like that. Yeah. I just got reminded of that because of this reviving shit. So they actually didn't stop making, like, when they make a new skin, where, like, there's these robot skins where they put, like, a voice robot filter on his voice. They still went on those lines and also did, like, the voice robot filter on that one. Insane niche League knowledge. Yeah. They made, like, a cool skin for a cool character. And I say that because it's like, it was actually cool because it was not expensive and was actually good. League of Legends is in this weird state where the more expensive the skin is, the worse it is, because it needs to conform to a certain thing. Like, they have like this skin line that's called Prestige, and it's basically where they take a skin that's good and then they just put gold on it. And this skin already has custom like animations and effects, so they just make them gold, and now it's 3 times as expensive. So these skins are shit. Prayer bead, you use them to upgrade your health. You can find them in your inventory. I can show you where they are. On the key items. Irelia skin. Okay, bro knows Irelia. Bro's been engaging in the fandom. Can you believe she still doesn't have a... She still doesn't have that skin? That... I think you know which one. The one that's the only one she has made an entrance in any sort of online like shit. That skin doesn't exist. That's just some guy who made it. Last time you played League, that's the last. Oh, dude, I used to play her before they reworked her. Now I don't play her anymore because they turned her from the... I think I explained this before. They turned her from the easiest champion in the entire game to the hardest champion in the entire game, which is just crazy and not even that much of an over-exaggeration. People that play her only play her because, like, you need to full-time her to make her work, pretty much. And she was literally, like, the easiest before. You would just right-click people and then spam your abilities at the same time. Because she didn't need to space them, because all of her abilities were things that you could do while attacking. So you just right-click someone and then start clicking your abilities. She was... I love playing her. That was actually great. And then the new one is just completely crazy. Fuck, man, I hate playing against that because it's kind of like... You gotta, like, play... Like, you gotta, like, at the start of the game, you gotta feel out if the Irelia player is good or bad. Because that's gonna change your entire game plan. I actually need to grind some League. I'm close to getting Platinum on Ranked. Okay, I know I did this weirdly, but the math adds up here if I do it like this. Run up some League. Yo, bro, hop on right now. I don't have an NA account. Or actually I do, but I made it like 20 years ago, so I don't remember what it is. Could be fun. Region-specific accounts, yes. And you know what the even crazier thing is? Europe is like 6 different ones. You have Nordic and East, you have West, you have Turkey, you have Russia. I guess that's only 4, but... But yeah, the two main ones, Nordic and East and West, I recently transferred from Nordic East to West because West is the one that's represented in media and is the one that's considered cool, okay? Nordic East is the one that you get defaulted to if you live in the Nordics because it's called Nordic East. That's not the server that you're supposed to play on if you are from the Nordics. You're supposed to play on West because that's where the cool kids play. Okay, so there's even politics about which server is the better one inside of EU. But actually, one of the things that people are mad about in the US is because there's only one US server and it's in... Ooh, I don't remember which... Maybe San Francisco? I'm not sure. But I do remember that there was a guy who got Challenger and he made a video where Challenger is the highest rank. And he explained that if you want, like, he made a video explaining how to get Challenger. Or he might have even gotten rank 1. Actually, I don't remember. It was either one of those. And he explained that if you're living in the US, you gotta move to San Francisco. So that you can actually play the game. And you know, they're also, like, in the League community, a lot of the top people will literally say that if you're trying to go pro and you haven't moved to Korea yet, you're trolling. So what people do, right, is they move to South Korea to play because everyone in South Korea, it lives in Seoul, right? And the server's in Seoul, so everyone has 5 to 7 ping. Like, if you have over 7 ping, you're trolling on the South Korean server. People will, like in pro, people will pause the game if you have like 10 ping. They'll like pause the game, bro. I need, like, pause like a match if it's like it's a competitive match, right? We're talking here. They'll pause the game if they have 10 ping and they'll go reset that router and like call up the company and whatever on the telephone. Like, it's actually fucked. There is this Australian guy that I watch. He moved to South Korea. So he's just like a white guy that doesn't speak Korean in South Korea because he's trying to become like really good at League. It's kind of crazy. Like, the League culture is terrible. Like, playing multiplayer games then trying to go pro is fucking garbage. Because ping exists. It's much better to be a speedrunner. You chose the right profession, Worm, to use your god-given talent of being the most fucking gifted fucking video game player of the century. I don't think speedrunning is so attractive to those types that have that kind of brain disease of being good at games. I think it's only kind of like restarted people that are drawn to this. Swedish, what the hell? Are you trying to insult me? South Korean economy is propped up by LOL. I do wonder how much of that, like, economy slash thing whatever is in League. Like, in League, oh, in South Korea, like, being a high rank in League is actually, like, looked up on in society. I guess it depends on the individual, but, like, there was someone who told a story that I don't remember where I heard it, but they said that they were in Korea and you know, they play League of Legends, and it was brought up that they play League of Legends, and in Korea you use honorifics based on the seniority. So you call people different, like instead of calling like sir or like you. I don't think this doesn't really exist that much in English, but in my language we would say like you, and then there is a you that's for like plural, right? So it would be like I guess it's kind of like this is only used like comedically nowadays, but like when a royal back in they would say, they wouldn't say I, they would say we. We have that, but for you, so we have a plural of you. And if you're speaking to either like a cop and you're like on the receiving end, you would use that version. Or if you're talking to the queen, you would use that version. Or perhaps if you were talking to someone who is like significantly above you and you're like trying to, like, if you walk up to someone and need help, and in the situation you're kind of like under them in a mental like capacity, then you use this other version. In Korea it's like on steroids, right? And there's actually like, it's not only about age, which is like that's probably the main one, but also there's like based on League of Legends rank. Like someone who is your senior can become your junior if you're a high ranking something. Like if you're like an athlete, you can become like their senior, if that makes sense. Or if you like, it's crazy. Half American psyop and half lol immigrants. No, I think it's like 90% tech and cars, but I mean, let's be honest here, they make more things than America does. Because Americans are too well paid to be working in factories. Things meaning physical things, not things as in everything. What is the brand again? Hyundai? I think that's the one. Hyundai is Korean. And Samsung is Korean. Samsung, right? Yeah, Samsung. And then Sony is Japanese. Yeah, I think that's how it went. I'm not gonna lie, I have a hard time remembering which ones are Japanese, Korean, and Taiwanese. And also, I guess Chinese also gets modeled in there. It's fucking hard to remember. But yeah, basically, if you are high rank in League of Legends in South Korea and to a certain extent in some areas of China, you can get special treatment as a human being. Which is rather insane. Hopefully, in the future, that will be for Sekiro speedrunning. So if you go to China, they're like, okay, what's your sure glitchless PB? Okay, nice. The good ones are Japanese, so the only bad one is Hyundai. Is Hyundai bad? I don't really know. Hyundai is not so popular in, well, the only overseas cars that are popular in Europe are Tesla, and then Honda and Toyota. Maybe even not so much Honda. Actually, Kia. Yeah, Kia also. Is that, wait, that one is South Korea, I think, maybe? Kia? Country? Wait, Kia car? Am I stupid? Kia? Oh wait, is it like a... Oh, maybe it's not a brand. Honestly, don't remember. Oh, it's because I'm searching on DuckDuckGo. Fuck DuckDuckGo. It's such bad results. Okay, yeah. Kia. South Korea, yeah. Was made to compete with Honda. Oh yeah, just steal their name. I guess like the most popular ones here, the most popular one recently is Tesla. It completely dwarfed every other car in sales, but I guess we'll see on this year when the report comes out, because this was the year where all the controversy happened, and last year there weren't that many controversies, and the year before that there were no controversies. But other than that, it's like German ones, Volkswagen, BMW, and Mercedes. Also Audi. And interestingly, the British ones are not popular here at all. I think the British ones are kind of dead and only popular in Britain. Like Jaguar, and I don't even know the others, to be honest. Cooper, I think? I think I have seen a Cooper in Denmark, but like that would be like 2 of them in my entire life. No. This RNG is so bad. Jaguar is dead in general. Yeah, it is kind of a thing that happened in some countries, is that the car industry kind of died. Like it happened in the US as well. Nowadays the cars are all made in fucking Japan. I guess Ford probably is doing all right. Beacons of capitalism. Forgot that you have to make good shit to compete. Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I don't really know shit because I don't have a car, so yeah, I don't really know shit about cars, to be honest. I do know that these Japanese car brands are like impossible to like beat in terms of value though, from like, that's more like just, I mean, it's just kind of apparent. I mean, I guess it depends on like the exact year and like the exact month and the deal you can get, but like it seems like they got it covered a lot. I think like the Honda Accord was very popular. I think that's not like such a cheap one though. Like that's just one example of a car that's like Probably more sold than any like Western produced car or whatever you want to call them. Prius. Oof. Prius also exists. Dude, what am I even doing here? Jesus. Yeah, that's true. With the Toyota Tacomas. It is pretty insane that you see those down there where it's like it's crazy. Okay, at this point I'm kind of stuck practicing this boss because I feel like I'm doing dumb mistakes and I need to just override my muscle memory a little bit. We take like 2 steps, then we throw down firecrackers, and then we do that, and then we do this. And then we attack. I should have been able to react to that. Jump on Emma, it gives you a faster animation. Not even only that, it's just, for some reason, if you jump on her, the next fight starts earlier. Or starts faster. So you both get a faster animation and you have to wait less time for the next fight to start. It's kind of weird, but it works. So we do it. Oh yeah, I must have fucked that up somehow. So the dream is to kind of kill her with a head stomp so that, you know, you don't have to take the extra unnecessary movement. But that is a little bit rare to happen. It did happen in my record at my 2539. So I had like a really good Emma. How do I not react to that? I need to only hit him once. Was going for jump MD with no emblems. Kind of depends. Something that's generally true about things in general, so something that's applicable to a lot of games, is that if you can line up your damage so that you finish the kill on a burst, it's like really efficient, because if you compare doing 1 attack a second that does 1 damage versus an attack that happens every 3 seconds, but does 3 seconds worth of damage. If the enemy has 6 health, right, in this scenario, with 1 damage per 1 second, you kill them in 6 seconds. But with this thing that does 3 damage every 3 seconds, you kill them at 4 seconds. So you do the first 3 and then, or the first 3 damage, then you wait 3 seconds and then you do another 3 damage. So you kill them 2 seconds faster. So doing things in bursts is it's much more efficient if it lines up correctly. And so sometimes if the mortal draw lines up exactly, then it's good, even if it doesn't do so much damage, like the no emblem one. And it's true for like any damage source. If it just lines up so that it can like do a burst damage and finish off the enemy, then it's really efficient. I think I need to Flash Shadow there. That's also why if you can manage to kill her with a head stomp, so if she does a sweep attack, you save like fucking, I don't even know how many seconds. Like it's actually completely bonkers. You save like 2 or 3 seconds over like a normal fight. Because it both does the burst and it allows you to just instantly, you know, not have to like kill her first and then jump on her. It's so insane. Like also finishing him with a stomp is really good because again it's like a burst. There's probably like a really good way to like explain the thing with like doing 1 damage per second versus doing 3 damage every 3 seconds. There's probably like a really good like both like a visual for it and like yeah. Burst damage is just almost always better than consistent damage. If it's the same damage. Like, if it's the same DPS. Let's say it like that. That's why burst damage is often lower DPS in game balancing. But I guess not all games have these kind of balance things in mind. Like, these games definitely do not have that in mind. But something like League of Legends or like any other like multiplayer game definitely does have that like in mind, because it's yeah, something you have to take into account or else the game will be completely unbalanced. You can think about any game, right? Any multiplayer game where you can like play as an assassin, right? The assassin is entirely the assassin archetype is entirely built around doing burst damage. And so generally they don't do a high amount of like DPS, because if they did do that, they would be able to, you know, outclass others. Because if you both do like burst and DPS, then what is the point of any other class, right? So burst is kind of like, yeah, burst damage is kind of like a special thing. I don't know how many people here play League of Legends, but in League of Legends it's like very personified by You have generally like a class called the AD carry, which is attack damage carry. And that's very much built around doing consistent DPS. And the reason that is broken or is good is because you play with it in such a way that the rest of the team can enable that AD carry to not get bursted by assassins and other things that would do that. So you basically just can negate the effects of like the burst, if that makes sense. Because burst damage is useless if you're not like killing the thing you're targeting. So if you're like stuck on a tank with burst damage, you're not gonna do shit. Because the burst only pays off when you can finish off the enemy to kind of skip their turn, if that makes sense. And so in League of Legends, you build a team around this. That's like very common competitive strategy slash kind of just general strategy. That's kind of how the game was designed to function. You have that, and then you have like legit in many like pro games, you'll see one like support character, 3 tanks, and then one of this like AD carry type, where that AD carry is doing all of the damage and the rest of the team is just enabling them to be able to do that. And when you're playing against this, you literally cannot pick any of the ones that rely on burst damage, because burst damage characters cannot kill tanks. But you want your burst damage to be able to kill this like AD carry, because if you're not able to like get on them and kill them quick, then they are going to out DPS you, because like burst damage is lower DPS than consistent damage because of the balancing factor. Where you gotta have burst be lower DPS than, you know, non-burst, like consistent damage. And in this game they decided, you know what, let's just do Mortal Draw. Let's just make Mortal Draw do more damage than your normal R1s. And this kind of makes the dynamic really weird with this game for speedrunning, because many times it's better to kind of like do nothing between your like actions and just use MD. You can see that in some strategies, right? You're just kind of waiting around. Like for example on the Gyobu strat that I have for this, I literally have to wait to ensure that I hit a hit in the proper way. If I started hitting immediately, I would get more damage in right at that moment, but actually the damage to kill them lines up worse. So just standing around and waiting makes the strategy faster rather than just attacking immediately. Because you end up being able to boom, finish the boss. And in this game also, if you do like an action like a Mortal Draw, right? If it kills the enemy, then you can immediately take the death blow, which saves another like extra time on top of that. Because if you compare it with attacking 3 times, you attack 3 times, then after that you gotta do the death blow animation as well. If you do the Mortal Draw, which is equivalent of roughly 2.5 to 3 attacks in terms of time, not in terms of damage, you still have to do like the death blow animation, right? So you're just like saving a lot of time in your actions. I'm fucking rambling. I'm not playing the game. Oh, this is annoying. I don't know if I'm allowed to attack her now. I wonder if there is like something you can do that, like jump on her head or something dumb. All right. You know what? I'm gonna say that that's it for today. I've ended up finishing 2 runs and I got some practice in. And we did a bunch of goofing around. I think that's gonna be it for today. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. I think maybe tomorrow we can do some actual like attempts to get a new record. I need to work a little bit more on fine-tuning a few things offline. And I need to refresh my brain. That's like the main thing. Need to refresh my brain so that I can think properly. I'm just looking. I did see that Womit. Not quite sure how to say that name. He's playing Sekiro. He's doing all bosses and mini bosses no hit with attack power 1, which is quite nice. Quite nice run. He's quite good at the game. Yeah, Vomit. All right. Let's see here. I think that's how you spell his name. All right. Well then, attempts tomorrow, maybe, probably, or maybe the day after. I don't know exactly. I don't want to promise something I can't keep. Yeah. 2x tomorrow? No, that's not happening. 2x is barely even humanly possible. And I'm not that guy. So yeah. Yeah. Thank you for watching. I'll see you later. Bye bye.